Lightning racing through my veins. Every step cuts through the rain. I won't stop, I can't slow down. Chasing dreams that won't back down. The world tries to drown me out, but my heart still screams aloud. I won't fade, I won't give in. This is where the fight begins. Burning brighter, faster, higher. I'm the spark that starts the fire. Can you hear us? We won't fall. Where the voices breaking walls. Shadows try to block my way, but the night turns into day. Every scar, a battle cry. Every tear fuels my sky. The weight tries to drag me down, but I rise and stand my ground. I won't fade, I won't give in. This is where the fight begins. Burning brighter, faster, higher. I'm the spark that starts the fire. Can you hear us? We won't fall. Where the voices breaking walls.
You can hear them, can't you? Even after everything that has happened so far, the entire world continues to cheer you on. Their united voices cry out for your victory. That includes your community, whose admiration knows no bounds, who aspire with their whole hearts to be like you. You are a pillar, one that must not be broken. Now, show them who you are.
Burning brighter, faster, higher. I'm the spark that starts the fire. Can you hear us? We won't fall. Where the voices breaking walls. We are stronger, we are one. Shining brighter than the sun. Through the silence, hear the call. Where the voices breaking walls.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Most of you know who I am, and for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Crimson Kramer, and we are here with some Magic the Gathering. Now, I know I mostly play fighting games and stuff like that, but Magic is also a very fun passion of mine that I only really got into within the past year or so. Yo, what up, Disbelief? Yo, haven't been here in a minute? Yeah, you haven't. Welcome on in. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, it's, yeah, we're gonna be doing something a little bit chiller today. Not any fighting game things, less action-y. I mean, it can be action-y if you want Magic to be action-y. But we're gonna be playing with some of the new Avatar stuff. I love Magic because it's just... I don't know why I never really got into Magic. When I was a kid, I was more into Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, but I've always seen Magic, and I'm like, I kind of, you know, was a little intimidated by it, and who am I but the fighting game guy who is here to play fighting games, to introduce people to fighting games, to be afraid to get introduced into a card game. So I'm like, I'm gonna dive into this. And once I actually, like, got into understanding the game and its mechanics, it just kind of opened my eyes to, like, this bigger world that I've, it's just a lot of fun. Alright, what are you writing in chat? Alrighty, sorry, I've been hella busy with work and stuff, but how's everything for you? Also, yo, I just played some Magic today, that's insane. Damn. So everything's going well for me. The pregnancy is going good. My wife just went to the doctor yesterday to get like a good sonogram of the baby's heart, and everything is good. We are expecting her a little bit earlier than we thought, so that's the good thing with that. Other than that, the baby's healthy, my wife is good, and just living life and working, you know. Gotta get that work grinded now, so because we gotta pay for that baby. And yeah, it's crazy. I love Magic. Like, I have fallen in love with Magic, and as you can see, there are a lot of, like, I have 1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16 avatar decks right here alone. Most of them are not duplicates, but like different variations. Some are for Brawl, some are for Standard. That's why I have STD or whatever. This is a Brawl deck. But like if we go lower than that, like it says it right there at the top, I have 37 decks total. These bottom 4 are pre-con decks though, so I don't really touch these at all, but I have all these other ones that I was playing with. And right now, the one that I'm playing with in Standard a lot is this mono red one. Because, dude, I want the avatar to... I want the avatar cards so bad. I haven't seen them. Oh, there's so... If you want to look, we could look through them right here, right now. We can do... No, we don't want lands. We'll do historic. I think that'll show, yeah, it'll show the regular one and then the extra stuff. Because the regular one is for Standard, this is for Commander, which they do sell, like, both of these are, you know, physical editions. But, like, if I want to play Standard, I gotta play with the ones with the arrowhead, and then the other ones with the glider are, the other thing. So we can take a look at them. Let's throw up Craft, because that way it could show all the ones I don't have as well. But yeah, these cards look so good. A lot of these, new art stuff look really well. Here's Enter the Avatar State. This is a good card. Until the end of the turn, target creature you control becomes an avatar in addition to its other types and gains flying, first strike, lifelink, and hexproof. That's a good card. We have Enlightened Tutor. Search your library for an artifact or enchanted card, reveal it, and then shuffle it to... Can I make this? Oh my god. I could make this. Because I need this for a different deck, but, and they also have the, oh, why am I blanking? The actual, like, show art. Like, the scene art they have as well, for these. Does this have... Oh, so they have, yeah, usually any of the... There are some of these that are just some older cards as well. Like this one, obviously, Acrobatic Leap is from an older set. Scout's Warning, which is nice. Brought back. Mayor Tong of the Chin Village, which is a stand-in for a different creature. One can cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. Damn, that's crazy. That's a good card. We have Airbender's Ascension. We have Yip Yip, which I have the alternate art for, which is the moving one. That's a lot of fun. Wolf Cove Villager. So sad I don't play Arena now. All the cards look so cool. Well, you should get into Arena. Get back into it. You can get some of these for free. We got Sokka's Sword Training. Nice looking. Some of these cards, I'm like, damn! Like, I'm like, oh, I remember this chick. She's from that one episode with Zuko. Kindly Customer. We have the Kyoshi Warrior Guard when they're fighting Azula and them. Oh, that's Rough Buddy. That's Rough Buddy as a card is fucking great. And the flavor text is, my first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's crazy. be so for real. I tried it once, and the tutorial with how the rules work just made me go, ew. But I might have to now. Yeah, once you get past the tutorial, it's fine. Like, getting through the tutorial of any game is the most annoying part of it. But once you get past it, you're good. But yeah, all the art looks so good. Very anime, with a lot of it. Flawless maneuver. This is a weird version of Sokka that they did. I love this art of Sokka because it's when he's got the war paint on and he's all war chiefed out. That one's fun. We got Sokka Swordmaster where he's a badass. Like back-to-back Sokka. Wolf Cove is Protector and Sokka the Swordmaster. The Mechanist, Mechanical Tinker, Sokka fan. I mean, yeah, like I like swordsmans, and he became a swordsman, so like he's pretty fun. I like him. We got Aang the Last Airbender. We got Team Avatar as a card. Makes sense. Yeah. This card is fucking broken. Okay, first of all, I don't have this version of Jet. I have the other one because it's in standard. I wonder if this one's better. Look, yeah, it is better. It's gold. Been using the Spider-Man cards recently. Hella fun. I hate the Spider-Man cards, especially because they butchered it for this. You know... So, by the way, you want to see the Spider-Man cards in this game? Here they are, right here. That doesn't say Spider-Man. That says Omen Path, through the Omen Paths. I wonder what the fuck they do. Because, you know, great Spider-Man characters like Adme, of the Silk Shoots. Yep, that's awesome. That's fucking right there. Hold on, where is he? You see this man right here? You see this fucking card right here? Cirrus, the Spider Silk Innovator? Oh, you see, you want to know who this is? Don't you know? This is Spider-Man. This is legit fucking Spider-Man. Come on, don't you see it? He's Spider-Man, and then he's Spider-Man. Like, come on. Oh, look at this one. You know what this one is? This is Green Goblin. Come on, everybody. Your favorite. You got Phlegm. Don't you know Phlegm, guys? That's clearly Green Goblin, guys. Or Vigo. Vigo, oh man. Vigo, Venom. Cause, this set pissed me the hell off. Because here you go, here's Miles Morales. No, I'm sorry, that's Serene, the Undercity Dreamer. I have that card. Well, I do too. And he's right here. I hate this. Oh yeah, me too. Trust me. It was not fun to see this. I skipped this set entirely. Do I use some cards from this set? Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, I use this one a lot, and I use this one. Cheering Crowd, I use a lot. This card is good in any fucking red deck because of its fucking ability, and it's great. This is like the only Spider-Man card I ever really use, and you could tell because I have 4 of him. This I've just pulled from packs a million fucking times. This by the way is Kraven the Hunter, if you didn't know that. And I think this is Rhino. I think this is supposed to be Rhino. I can't really tell fucking human. Yeah, my buddy used Kraven. I don't see it a lot though. Oh, I do have the fucking... I have the Cosmic Spider-Man card. I do have this one. This fucking... Scion of the Spider. So good. Love it. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Human Civilian Nice. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Green Goblin. Let's go back to a fun set. Let's go back to the fun set that we were looking at. But yeah, as I was saying, this card is really good. This is probably one of the best cards in this set, and I need to get more of it. Yeah, actual cool cards. So yeah, this card is it's a 2 white sorcery. Choose up to 1 target creature, then airbend all the others. Until your next turn, your opponent can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. So this is like a weird... It's a cheaper board wipe because it doesn't destroy, it airbends. So this gets around indestructible really well. Airbending is good for that. What airbending does, it to airbend a permanent or card, exile it. If the card is exiled this way, it may return to its owner if they pay 2 to bring it back. So a lot of the white cards in this airbend a lot, like Monkeyatso, which I don't have. Whenever another creature you control becomes target on ability, you may airbend that creature. So this is like a really good like protection card. If you run a white deck in Commander or Brawl in this game, so that way it's like anyone who doesn't target him, so you hexproof him so he can't be targeted for shit, and then he just protects everything that your opponent would fucking do to any other creature. Because it's like, oh, you're gonna destroy my thing? No, I'm gonna airbend it instead. And yeah, I'm gonna have to pay 2 to bring it back, but you know, it counters your fucking spell without having to physically counter your spell, which is great. So yeah, this card is fucking great because yes, it exiles everything, but if you have enough mana, you can bring your own stuff back too. It does get summoning sickness, however, that is the one downside to when you airbend something, is that bringing it back does give it summoning sickness. A majority of the time when you airbend something, you want to bring it back for its effect. Like, that's why you're, you know, casting the exile and bringing it back, so you can kind of just activate abilities like that and then pass turn. Like, if you're gonna airbend anything, you're gonna airbend Appa. Because he's got this ability when Appa enters, airbend any number of other target non-land permanents you control. Then when you cast spells from exile, so like he's good to like bring stuff back when you're airbending and stuff. I'm trying to find a card. I think there's a card. Yeah, so like it's good for Aang to come back in whenever he enters, airbend onto one other target. So you're just kind of like making your opponent have to spend mana to do things, which is nice. Air Nomad student. I thought that was Aang, but it's not. It's just another bald-headed kid. It's Caillou. So airbending is fun. Yeah. Aang enters, airbend one other target creature. When Aang enters, airbend other target creature. Whenever one or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, you get an experience counter at the beginning of your upkeep. Create a 1/1 white ally creature token for each experience counter you have. So that's good. There are a bunch of these cards where it's I think it's Aang, Katara, Zuko. I think Azula is the black version of this, and then there's Toph, where they're all they're bending masters, and they do experience counters. So that's for that mechanic. Aang, Air Nomad, another. Just so many Aangs. But do you need to go get some water? No, I got water right here. I'm good. I had some ice cream before, and it's just the milk in my throat. That's all it is. We got Master Hyando, the guy who taught Sokka how to sword fight. Very fun. Oh, we also got the shrine mechanic as well in this game. With a lot of the avatar stuff that came back, we have a lot of these shrines. Each color has a shrine. And obviously, when you play more shrines, you pop more of those effects. Like when Southern Air Temple enters, put X11 counters on each creature you control. I'm pretty sure you can airbend this stuff too. I feel like I could use a lot of cards if I wanted to make an angel deck in the game. Wahaha, you could. Yeah, because airbending, does it say airbend? Yeah, target a permanent or card. So you can airbend your temples and your shrines and pretty much proc those effect multiple times if you really wanted to. So that's fun. Oh, we also have these saga cards, which are the past avatars, which are a lot of fun to play. This one is starting with you. Choose each player chooses up to one permanent with mana 3 or greater. Exile those permanents. You may have target opponent draw 3 cards. If you do, draw 3 cards, and then it transforms. So this one's kind of like the weakest out of all of them. This one's kind of like a benefit to your opponent and to you, like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you're giving your opponent something. Obviously, you're getting it too, so it's like you're sharing it with your opponent. With this one, this is probably like the weaker of the avatar cards, and I say avatar like the past avatars. 3 dreams, that's great. More Appa, good card to have. Because this also has a lot of cards with ally, you'll see that. The fact that the past avatars is cool as hell. Oh yeah. What's it called? You're also gonna see a lot of cards with ally on them, which is really good for the Sokka deck. Grand solos, let's go! Yeah, so when you see that, like, I have a Sokka deck that's really good, at least in Commander, and yeah, a lot of it revolves around ally stuff, because the high cost Sokka card in the multicolored Sokka card is fucking busted. Now we're getting in the blues. Also, we have our avatar land cards. They're all like this. This land enters tapped unless you control a basic land. They all say that, and the color, and then they also have an effect. This one is good, obviously, because it's white. You tap 4, 3, 1 white. Tap, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's really good. Obviously, run this on a lot of my white decks as well. Especially when I'm playing stuff that have, what the fuck is it called? I'm installing the game right now. Well, you're convincing me. Good! Fucking good! Because it's fun. This game is fun. But yeah, now we're getting into the white card, the blue cards, and, pretty good. Oh, I have Wang Shichong. We're gonna get to it, though. Blue's fun. We got Honest Work. Over here, enchant creature and opponent controls, and the sword enters. Tap enchanted creature and remove all counters from it. Enchanted creature loses all abilities, and it's Citizen 1 with base power and toughness, and, it adds has the ability of adding 1 mana and named Humble Merchant. Yeah, you fucking... Yeah, you're now... You just get fucked with that one. Mystic Remora, that's fun. With it being the 2 fish. Training Grounds, obviously. That's a lot of fun. We got Octopus Form. We got the Octopus Form, let's go. We got Accumulated Wisdom. Yo, what up, Morari? How you doing? Good vibes? Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What else? Oh, yeah. Look at it. We got the card, baby. It'll quench you. Drink cactus juice. Drink cactus juice. Nothing's quenchier. It's the quenchiest. It'll quench you. Just like this water I'm drinking. Oh yeah, see, then we have this Katara card. I don't have this one yet. the waterbending master one. We got Master Paku. Master Paku over here. When he becomes tapped, target player mills X card, where X is the number of lesson cards in your graveyard. Oh, that is the other mechanic that does make a comeback in this set, is lesson cards. There are a lot of cards that obviously synergize with lessons. So that, yeah, it is fun. Because I have a few cards that obviously work with lessons in the graveyard and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure Master, not Paku, Master Pan, yeah, he works with lessons as well. He's good for literally, if you're gonna run an ally deck or a Voltron deck with equipments or lesson cards. Like, there is a deck that does run with lesson cards, and it is the it's the R.E.V.O deck, I believe it is, the multicolored R.E.V.O. And we'll get to it. We're just getting through all the monocolored stuff now, and then at the end we get to the multicolored stuff. Oh yeah, look at, we got otter penguins, we got otter birds. I love all of these cards. I love the animal cards in this game, in this one, because they're all gonna be mixed matched of stuff. Because I'm pretty sure before, yeah, we got tiger seal, we got cat seals. Where was it? Do we have another one? We got whale, flying dolphin fish, which is a whale fish, knowledge seeker. That's not a thing. Oh, happy feet! It's happy feet, but cuter. Oh, we got this card. We got stand still, baby. We got Katara out here being a savage. We got water whip. We got the baboon spirit. Chakra meditation. Deny entry. Damn. Oh, we got the waterbending scroll that Katara stole. Nice. What else? Okay, we're getting into some other good cards now here. Intruder alarm. That's crazy. Force of negation. Frantic search. Oh, we got the iguana parrot. Lizard bird pirate. Nice. Lost in the spirit world. Nightmares and daydreams. Oh, that's funny. I need to rewatch Avatar, although there's still so much I need to watch. You know, rewatching Avatar's fun. I love Avatar. Okay, this card is fucking annoying to deal with. Ty Lee, cheap rocker, 2 blue, legendary creature, human before armor, ally, so she does work in ally decks, because this is the version of her, that betrays Azula. That's why she is in the blue. There are technically, so like, there are 2 Ty Lee cards, and there are 2 Mai cards. One set of them are the ones that work with Azula. The other ones are the ones that work against Azula. I hate that effect. When Ty Lee enters, tap up to 1 target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's untap step for as long as you control Ty Lee. Yes. Wait till you see the other one. You're gonna hate the other one because it has a very similar of effect. But just in terms of the lore of what you can see what's happening in this art specifically, like I said, this is when she betrays Azula with Mai, when they're on the prison island, and that's why it's in blue. And this is supposed to work against Azula specifically, because this counteracts the Azula, the multicolored Azula card for what that card needs to do. This counters it, and so does the other Mai card. When we get to it, we'll talk about it. Okay, I would say 3, kind of 3, you know. First of all, we got turtle seals, fucking adorable, cute as hell. We got Yui the moon spirit, great card, we love that. But now we're going to talk about my 2 favorite blue cards that we have here. We got Secret of the Bloodbending, and I want to show the alternate art for this one, because the alternate art for this one is so good. We got Secret of the Bloodbending. It's 4 blue. Sorcery Lesson, so it's a lesson card. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may waterbend 10. You control target opponent during their next combat phase. If this spell's additional cost was paid, you control that player during the next turn instead. So what waterbending, so here's the effect for waterbending. As you can see right here, your creatures and artifacts can help you pay the waterbending cost each you tap. So you don't have to just tap mana for waterbending, you can tap artifacts and creatures for waterbending. So, technically, I think you can use this with a lot of equipment decks and artifacts and stuff like that. Even if an artifact doesn't tap, you can use it to tap. So, like, if you just start putting down things to, like, have, like, all these, like, other effects that are out, you can use waterbending to activate them. So waterbending is convoked. Got it. Okay. And now, so this card is great. I love the art for it. Can I get it? No, I can't. I'll buy that later. So anyway, my other favorite card in this set is this one. Legend of Karuk. Because look at this man's pose with the fire and the water. Like, oh, it's so good. This is a good looking card. I love this card so much. And it's got a good effect. Scry 2, then draw a card. You do that for 2 turns. Then by turn 3, he transforms. Whenever you cast a spell, create a 1/1 colorless creature token. With this token can't be blocked. Can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. And then he's got waterbending 20. Take an extra turn after this one. So like if you have a... So he's an endgame card. But he generates all of your mana if you technically think about, because that's what makes him so good, is he's generating all of your mana. Because you're playing like all of your instances and your like sorceries, like your 1 cost, that's a token, that's a token, that's a token, that's a token. You can fill the board with all these tokens. I can imagine waterbending being broken with token decks. Exactly. Like, because there is in this, I believe it's the, in black, a lot of the black cards have do token stuff too, with a lot of the spirits and stuff as well. So like, blue-black decks with avatar stuff would be nuts. Oh, we got Tui and La, the ocean and the moon. We got that fish. Very fun. We also got the blue spirit over here. Very fun. We got bribery. Oh, so there are 2 Wan Shi Tong's cards here. This is the one that is commander only. Flying when he enters, target non-land permanents owner puts under the library. Target non-land permanents owner puts it into the library second from the top or the bottom. So not at the top, second from the bottom. Second from the top. Damn. Whenever 1 or more cards is put into the library from anywhere, create 2 1 color spirit creatures. So like what we were just talking about, generating spirit tokens. And the spirit tokens can't block, but they also can't be blocked. So if you generate enough spirit tokens and then are able to boost them, you could be set. Like, you'll be set with stuff. Here's the other one. Here's the other one that I have. Does it have the alternate art? Yes, yes it does. This art looks so good for this card. Alright, so we got Wang Chitong. He's X blue. He's got Flash, Flying Vigilance. When he enters, put X 1/1 counters on him, then draw half X cards, round it down. Whenever opponent searches the library, put a 1/1 counter on Wan Shi Tong and draw a card. So nuts. Definitely works well with airbending. I will say that, being able to kind of like proc him like multiple times. You might, I don't know. I don't know how he works with airbending. I haven't tried that yet. But we will see. But it is a good card. A lot of people are playing him in Commander right now, so we might have to see how that turns out. But now we are getting to the blacks. Getting to the black cards. Bloodbender's Rise, which is a alternate of a card. Enchantment at the beginning of each end step. If an opponent lost 2 or more life this turn, you may put a quest counter on this enchantment. Damage causes loss of life. Whenever a card is put into the opponent's graveyard from anywhere, if this enchantment has 3 or more quest counters on it, you may have that player lose 2 life. If you do, you gain 2 life. So, yeah. Oh, the black cards are going to be interesting. Oh, yes. Because the black cards are Fire Nation cards. A lot of them are Fire Nation cards. It's Fire Nation or villain cards is what a lot of... And some spirit stuff as well. Like, as you can see here, we have the Callous Inspector, which has Menace. Yeah. Because we also have, you see here, Deadly Precision. This card's fun. I use this in some stuff. Alright, yeah, so we have the Northern Air Temple, which is a black card. Interesting. We have Azula Always Lies. I love using this card in my Azula deck. Or just really any of my, because it's either my Azula deck or my Phoenix King deck. I'll use this card because it's so good. Choose one or both. And it's specifically good in the Azula deck, and we'll get to that why. But yeah, you can choose one or both. Obviously give a creature -1/-1, and then give a creature +1/+1. So that's a lot of fun. And the +1/+1 is permanent, unlike the -1/-1. That's only for the turn. But the +1/+1 stays continuous, which is nice. I love that. That's why we got 4 of those. That's a very good staple in this deck. And yeah, this is a lot of like the villains. So black is villains, because as you can see, it's like the Corrupt Court Official, the Daily Censor, the Daily, like a lot of the Daily stuff is here. Elephant Rat, Epic Downfall, great card. Love this card. Oh, we have Judy, one of many. That is not creepy at all. That is not a creepy card. I don't know what you're talking about. That is a great looking card. I want to cry when I see this card. It looks so, oh, we got Fatal Fissure. Ah, damn. And I have not nightmares tonight. Hey, look at that. We got June, baby. The Bounty Hunter. We know. But here's the other my card that I was talking about, the one that goes against Azula. This and the Ty that I showed are both counters to the Azula deck. My Scorn Striker, first strike, whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. So this, I've been seeing a lot of people play her as a commander and just kind of like messing people up because it's like, I can't cast spells, otherwise I'm gonna lose life. So yeah, you can have like a few things on it that will, you know, obviously it's gonna cost you. What up, Gustavo? How you doing? But yeah, if you could see her quote, "You miscalculated. I love Zuko more than I fear you." So this is again right when she betrays Azula. Good card, fun card. Merchant of the Many Hats. We got the Heartless Act. Put a muzzle on him. No. When they steal Appa. Not Appa. Yeah, here's the Azula card. Azula Ruthless Firebender. This is one of her cards. There's like 2 or 3... No, there's like 4 Azula cards. All different colors too, by the way. Which, this is also funny that we have a Waterbender in black. Ruthless Waterbender. Waterbend 2, this creature gets +1/+1, only activate during your turn. Okay. We got Cruel Tutor, obviously with, fucking Ozai. Nuts. Dire Sight, Dark Deal. Fire Nation Ambushers. Fire Nation Engineer. Yeah, it's all the Fire Nation. A lot of it's the Fire Nation. Ozai's Cruelty. Why is his face the entire card? Because they're using scenes from the show for this one. That's why. And obviously Cruel Tutor, which leads into this card, Ozai's Cruelty. Like, it's all there. That's why. Yeah, because some of the card arts in this are scenes from the show that they use, as you can obviously tell. Like, some of them are, oh damn, no, leaves from the, no, brave soldier boy comes marching home. Oh, it's sad. That's a sad card. What else do we got? Oh, we got another Azula card. Whenever Azula attacks, you lose 1 life and you create a clue token. And she's got firebending. Okay, so this is a good time to talk about firebending, because it's the first firebending card that we've seen. Firebending is a great fucking mechanic, and I love it, and it's pretty much the basis of most of my decks so far. Basically, whenever you have a card that attacks and it has firebending, it generates red mana only during combat. So you can have, so like, obviously this works well with instances. And I have a deck that wins by turn 3 because of this mechanic. It is broken. And we will get to how broken this can be when we get to red, which we're coming up to soon. We got Firelord Ozai, just as Ozai. Scarring Memories, damn. We got the Fire Nation Drill, we got Sold Out, Fire Nation Salvagers, Fire Nation Sentinels, Tu and Lee, Lo and Lee, we got this thing, we got the Canyon Crawler, we got Ko, the Face Stealer, Fire Nation Tank. This card is the equivalent of the other sagas, but because obviously black doesn't have an element in Avatar, they went and put Sozin. So this is a broken card. So this is a board wipe. So this is a 6-cost black board wipe card. Destroys all creatures. Choose a card name. Search target opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for up to 4 cards with that name and exile them, then that player shuffles. So, like, you can, like, oh, I don't like this card, I bet you have more of it, we're gonna remove it from the game. And then it comes back as Firelord Sozin. And he's got Menace, so you need 2 things to block him. He's got Firebending 3. Whenever Firelord Sozin deals combat damage to a player, you may pay X, and when you do, put any number of target creature cards with total mana value of X or less from that player's graveyard into the battlefield under your control. This works well because you can use your Firebending 3. So you are getting at least mana value 3 or less. Whis, delete that man's cards. Because you can still use your other mana as well. Like, during the comp, like, so, like, you still, if you have lands that are untapped, plus Firebending, you get more stuff with it. Which we are getting into because I see our red cards coming up right now. It's gonna be nuts when we get to it. We have Firebending Lesson. It's an instant, so you can definitely use this with Firebending. We have your Fire Nation Cadets. Fire Nation Cadets that have this creature has Firebending 2 as long as there are lesson cards in your graveyard. 2 mana, this creature gets +1/+0 until the end of the turn. If you got a lot of mana, you can just keep on activating this ability. I've done it so many times where I've boosted this card to like 10 and had like 3 of them at, like, you know, it gets nuts. We got gamble, search your library for a card, put it in your hand, discard a card at random, then shuffle. So you're like, that one's meh. You pull a card in, you shuffle your hand, pick a card, get rid of it. You might get rid of the card. Oh, we got Jet's Brainwashing. Target creature can't block this turn. If the spell was kicked, gain control of that creature until the end of the turn. Untap it, and it gains haste. Damn. So that's nuts. That's not a bad card, honestly. I might have to add this into a different deck of mine. Because... Oh, but it is... I only have enough to get another one, but it's fine. We got this version of Lightning Bolt, which is Azula casting Lightning Bolt, which is great. I do have other arts for it. Oh, they're not showing it. They're just showing this Japanese one, which the Japanese one is fun. But I have this as Azula. We have Redirect Lightning. Great card. Love this card. As an additional cost, to cast a spell, either pay 5 life or pay 2. Change the target of target spell or ability to a single target. So you can fucking read, like... But, so that what's great about this card, this also works when your opponent is casting their shit onto their own creatures. So if you have a creature on your field, and you have an opponent that fucking casts an enchantment that enchants one of their creatures, you can go, nah, I'm gonna take that, by the way. Like, you can fucking do that with this card. It's great. That's why it's a, what the hell is the thing called? It's a rare. That's why it's a rare. It's great. Put that on the fucking stack, why don't you? Actually, that's mine. You can go, actually, that's mine, or, actually, that's yours. It can go either way. Warship Scout. For the glory of the Fire Nation. Oh, we got Combustion Kit Technique, from, Brain Man. The man who goes, boo boo poo, who goes, I'm gonna cast Bomb. That weird version of firebending. We got deer dogs, everyone. We got deer dogs. These are adorable. Dockside Extortionist, which is just this pirate dude. Explosive Shot. We got Firebending Ascension. This card's good. Yeah, so this card is great. Because of how it works. People think like, oh, it's not as good, but it can be good. If you are casting this later when you have a board, like you have a dedicated board up, this can be a really quick way to getting things done. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 red soldier creature token with Firebending 1. Whenever a creature you control attacking causes a triggered ability of that creature to trigger, put a quest counter on this enchantment. Firebending counts for this. And then if this has 4 or more quest counters on it, you may copy that ability. So this is fucking broken with Firebending, because if you have something that has Firebending 3 and you have 4 quest counters on this bitch, it doubles that fire quest, that Firebending. So it'll cast it twice. So you have Firebending 3, you now have 6. So on and so forth. Why this is good? Because of this fucking card right here. This is probably the most broken card in the game. I have built an entire deck around this card. This is the girl that gets me to win turn 3. Because of her ability, as you can see here. She has Firebending. She's got Prowess and Firebending X, where X is her power. So you can see where this is going. You use things to boost up her attack, which in turn boosts her attack more. Then you can Firebend to cast more during combat. This gets fucking broken. See, I will show you in a minute. Okay, probably one of my other favorite cards in this in mono red right now is Lightning Strike. Small martial artist girl that kills people, just died third strike. Yes, this is the Makoto. And I love this art specifically just because of what it is. There is another art. There are two other arts for this card. We have her older. It's the same girl, but she's older. And then we have the one. It's a different version of her. It's not her. It's the one from the Sun people. But I like this one the best. This one specifically is the best, and it is just the coolest. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I love this one. Let's move on from here. Like I said, we have Lightning Strike. Another good card. It's an instant, so bam. Instant. Like, you can just fucking do that. Here is the first Mai. Here's the other Mai that works with Azula. So this is the Mai that works in tandem with regular Azula. Or the multicolored Azula. Mai Jaded Edge. She's got prowess. So that works with what this what the multicolored Azula does. And then she has Exhaust 3, put double strike counter on Mai. So you can give her double strike. We have the last Agni Kai. Great card. I don't use it a lot. I do have multiple of it, but I don't really use this card. Target creature you control fights target creature your opponent controls. If the creature the opponent controls is dealt excess damage, add that much fire. Until end of turn, you don't lose unspent mana as steps and phases end. So this works well with your firebending when you have a lot of it, and that you don't lose it after combat. Because unfortunately, how firebending works, you only keep that mana for combat. Once combat ends and your main step 2 comes, you lose that mana. So this allows you to keep your mana after the combat phase to be able to cast more stuff. Good, but you know, there's different ways to deal with that. We got the Tigerilla, which I thought this read Tiger Dildo. But that's just me being dyslexic as hell. Tiger Dildo. Okay, this card. I made a commander deck around him. Why did I also think it said Tiger Dildo? Because at a quick glance, that's what you see. You got Dill, and it just needs a D. Your brain puts in another D there. But yeah, Zhao the Moonslayer. Tiger Dildo is crazy. But yeah, so this guy, I have made an entire commander deck around him because he's literally the fuck you guy. He goes, oh, you're playing anything that's not red? We're gonna change that immediately. It does take a little bit for him to get his thing out to get a Conqueror counter on him because it's 7. So he works well with firebending. If you can get a lot of things to firebend quickly, this is your guy. This is your guy. Him in tandem with the firebending student works well. As long as Zhao has a Conqueror's counter on him, non-basic lands are mountains. So if you are running anything that's not a basic land, it is now red. And I know a lot of people play a lot of non-basic lands because it generates 2 points of mana. Oh, it's either red or it's this, or it's, oh, I have a blue and a white, I can cast it for either. Nah, now that bitch is red. He takes away that ability. And it's annoying. I'm doing the tutorial. Tell me why I had no idea attacking creatures could be blocked by multiple creatures. Oh yeah, no, that's a thing. It's annoying to deal with, but it's a thing. We have Zuko, the Firebending Master. I get that it's a mythical. This is probably the worst one there is. Firebending X, where X is the number of experience counters. Half whenever you cast a spell during combat, you get an experience counter. He works well with fucking firebending, obviously. Honestly, I can't. I don't have it for standard. He doesn't. He's not in standard. He's outside of standard. He would work well in my standard deck. I'll just have to make a time. I'll have to make a historical deck with him, with the firebending stuff. We'll see. We got Boar Coupon, fun. We got deflecting SWAT. If you control a commander, you may cast a spell without paying its mana cost. You may choose new target ability. So again, just more redirecting lightning stuff. With that, Founding of Omashu. I believe this is the secret tunnel story. Is this one? How to start a riot. We got R.E.V.O, the firebending instructor. We got Zhang, the deserter. One of the other guy. Again, this is the one that works well with lessons with the R.E.V.O card. Great card, by the way. Here's the other Ty Lee that I was talking about. She's got prowess because, again, casting spells makes her stronger. That works with Azula because of her ability. We're gonna get to that later. Whenever Ty Lee attacks, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature can't attack this turn. So you can do that on multiple things. You can do this on multiple fucking things. Enjoy that. Enjoy the fact that she exists and works well with because it doesn't say once per turn. It just says whenever she attacks, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature can't block this turn. You can proc that ability multiple times if you wanted to. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. We got Chong and Lily the Nomads. The Secret Tunnel, which is a land card in this game. We got Azula, Flame of Ember Island, who's the thing for a different card. Destroy target creature of your choice, then destroy target creature of an opponent's choice. Activate only during your turn before attackers are declared. That's weird. We got some of the rebel people. Smiller B. We got Longshot, which are only in Commander. Here's the other one. We got Legend of Roku. This is a good card. 2 red. Exile the top 3 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Add 1 mana of any color, so he just kind of generates an extra mana. And then on the 3rd turn, he becomes a creature with Firebending 4. And then for 8, you can create a 4/4 red dragon creature, token with flying, and Firebending 4. So just more Firebending. Very fun. We got Zuko, the Exiled Prince, Firebending 3, and then for 3, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. So that's fun. Getting some stuff out. Don't like the cost. I don't like him being a 4. Like, that's weird. However, we move over to this one. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. Like, this is a card. Like, this right here is a card. Combustion Man. Whenever he attacks, destroy target permanent unless its controller has Combustion Man, deal damage to them equal to his power. So how I know this card is worded weirdly, but it works differently than what you read. So basically, you attack with him, you choose a target permanent. Then your opponent has the choice to either allow that creature to be destroyed or take damage equal to his power. I played somebody who was playing him as their commander. We both had Voltron decks. he had him as his Voltron. I had Zhao as my Voltron. I think he's a little bit slow to play as a commander because he's a 5 cost. I get why you would, but you should have things that are generating a lot more mana per se, because he doesn't have flash, so you can't cast him during combat. So that kind of doesn't really help. It's weird. You should have more things to cast to make mana, but that's a fun card. It's definitely annoying for your opponent to deal with. You know, he's fucking 6 tough, 4 strength, 6 toughness. Like that's crazy. We got Fang, Roku's companion, the dragon. Whenever Fang attacks, another target legendary creature in control gets X plus X plus 0 until the end of turn, where X is his power. When he dies, if he wasn't a spirit, return this card to the battlefield under your control. He's a spirit in addition to other types. He basically gets to live twice. Great card. Works well with him. So you can kind of just do whatever you want. Those two work well. This is a great card to have for firebending because it isn't instant. It's a 5 cost. It isn't instant. This is obviously when you have a lot more mana to use. Create 2 red soldier creature tokens with firebending 1. So you're just generating. You're gonna be generating more mana for your next turn, but this gets you more soldiers made. We got the Mirror Wing Dragon card, which is fun. We got Overwhelming Victory. We got Ren and Shaw, the 2 other dragons. Reckless Blaze, Rhino, R.E.V.O Cavalry. We got another Zhao card. This card is the other broken card of this thing. Sozin's Comet. Each creature you control gains Firebending 5 until the end of turn, or you can foretell it for a different cost. This card is great because of these 2 things. So 1, you get this card, you can foretell it. What foretelling does, you pay 2, send it to exile, and then you can cast it later for a cheaper cost. So you don't have to spend the 5 mana right away. So you can spend 2, wait later, cast it for 3. It costs the same, but it's between turns. So you can cast it for less. That is great. It gives all your creatures gain Firebending 5. That's on top of if they already have it. So you got these guys. So like, let's say you have, creature right here, Firebending 2. You cast this, it has Firebending 7 now. Yo, thank you for the subscription. And that fell straight into the pachinko. Nice. We're gonna have to remember that because, by next week, I want to start giving out gift subs for how many things fall into the pachinko. So far, 1 has fallen in. So we're gonna be able to do that. We're gonna do gift sub stuff. I love this. Thank you so much. So yeah, this card makes firebending more broken, and it gives things that don't have firebending, firebending. So like, a creature like this Zhao, he doesn't have firebending. You cast this, it now has firebending. Why do you want to give things firebending until the end of the turn? There is another fucking card that will help you with this. Whenever you cast a red spell, create a 2/2 red soldier token. Oh, see, what sucks about this, it creates a soldier token that doesn't fucking have firebending. That's so shitty. We got the other Roku card. A lot of people are playing him as commander too. Whenever player attacks, add 6 mana until the end of the combat. You don't lose that mana in the end steps. So he's like, it's firebending, but it's not specifically named firebending. So yeah. But he allows you to keep that mana, so that's good. Whenever a player attacks, add 6 red mana. So that's when anyone's attacking. That's not just you, that's also your opponent. So that's why a lot of people are playing him as a commander as well, because of just how broken that is. But yeah, so this card, so back to Sozin's comment, this works well with this card, Fated Firepower. Probably the strongest 2-card combination to fucking exist, okay? Here's what this thing does. It has Flash. It's an enchantment with Flash, so you can cast this during combat, which means you can use your firebending stuff with it. This enchantment enters with X fire counters on it. Obviously, you're gonna be using your firebending for this. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent or a permanent opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus an amount of damage equal to the number of fire counters this enchantment on this enchantment instead. This works with everything. So let's say you have 15, like let's say you cast 15 extra with this, okay? Like just layman's term, you're going to be doing an extra 15 damage per creature. But not just creature, per way that you deal damage. So let's look at Blasphemous Act over here. It deals 13 damage to each creature. 13 plus 15 is, I believe, 28. Or let's kind of go back to a different card that we were looking at. Combustion Man. 15 plus his fucking like if he deals damage to like your opponent's gonna take that damage. If they're gonna either choose to destroy that permanent or take his damage, it'll be his fucking power plus 15. That's 19. That is one away from losing. Like, and it's an enchantment, so that stays. That fucking stays. This is a game ender card. I have used this to end games to the point where my opponent has taken 350 damage. Best fucking combination in this set so far. And then, to make it worse, to make it 100 times worse, you have this. The land. This is probably the best land that that this set came out with too, by the way. This land enters tapped unless you control a basic land. Taps for red. For 1 and 1 red, target creature you control gains firebending 4 until end of turn. That's nuts. So you can give this to something for firebending 4. On top of it, like, if you cast this, then you cast this, you are giving a single creature firebending 9. Just putting it out there. Oh, yay. And if you have cards that allow you to keep any unspent mana, you're allowed to keep all your firebending mana. That is a thing that is allowed with this mechanic as well. So there is a card in the Spider-Man set. I don't know why I did that, because we're at the end of it anyway, so we're just gonna skip to this. So there is a card in the Spider-Man set that does allow you to keep any unspent mana. So that works with this. It is nuts, and I've done it a bunch in Commander. Great card. I love this card. I love this card. Where the hell is it? I love this card. So is the Comet. Combined with Fated Firepower, because you can see the fucking Comet in the background. Obliterate opponents. Just obliterate. This deals X damage to target player. This is again to target creature. This is good too. This is also good too. This is a lesser version, but it's good too. We got the Volcano of Roku's Island, which is another land card. I heard this was a good card too to have. Oh, but that is a fucking mythical, damn. This land under taps whenever a mountain you control enters. If you control at least 5 other mountains, you may have this land deal 3 damage to any target. This works with this too, by the way, so if you have, like I said, I'm just using a number. If you have like 10 damage on the 10 fire counters, 10 plus 3, this thing is doing 13 fucking damage. Now we're getting into green. And green has the other broken mechanic. If it's not firebending, it's earthbending that I am seeing a lot in a lot of these new cards. Is anything here have firebending? Okay, here we go. Here it is. Here is the most broken card in this game, and I have 4 of it, by the way. And that is Badgermal Cub. When this creature enters, Earthbend 1. Whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional 1. Now, you're saying to yourself, well, why does that matter? Like, oh, you're only going to use this for things that tap for mana. So, like, there's not going to be a lot of things that tap for mana. Let's look at what Earthbending does. Yo, I'm a BRB getting a call, sorry. It's okay. Anyway, so here's what Earthbending does. Earthbend, target land you control becomes a 0/0 land creature with haste. Put X amount of 1/1 counters on it. When it dies, it is put into exile. When it dies or is put into exile, return to the battlefield tapped. Your lands become creatures. This gets broken very fast, especially with this fucking card. Combine it with this. Each land and ally you control has add 1 mana of any color. Oh, it is fucking nuts. It gets nuts. Holy shit. Whenever an ally you control enters, Earthbend what? Like, you just... Oh boy. You're gonna be getting so much green. Based off of this just right here. Just right here. This gets you so much green. Just so much. We got Explore. Great card. Love it. It's great. It's here. We got some turtle ducks. Love them. We're great. We're here. We're enjoying it. We got the bison whistle. This is just generating land. It's a lot of land generation. And it's also just so good. Green is the other broken set. If it's not red, it's green. Definitely red and green have taken over with the Avatar set. This one revives. This is usually in black. This card revives. Actually, no, it doesn't revive. It brings to your hand. It's less of a revival and more of a brings to your hand thing. I am talking a lot and losing my voice doing so. The unlucky cabbage merchant. Buy cabbages. This is another card that works well with why am I blanking? I'm so bad at blanking. This works well with the earthbending stuff because when you earthbend, so this earthbends 2 makes your land a 2/2, and then the land creatures you control have vigilance, so they don't untap. That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Like, that's broken right there. Attacking doesn't cause the creature with vigilance to tap, so you can still tap it with mana, but if you're gonna attack with all your lands, they ain't untapping, which then saves you if you want to cast instances after they do their attack and stuff. A little nutty, if I do say so myself. Elemental Bond, enchantment, whenever a creature you control with 3 or more power graders, draw a card, that's good. Creeping Crystal Coating, that's fun. Cinnamon, oh no, this creeping crystal grows remarkably fast. It's also delicious candy. We got the elephant mandrill. Interesting. The heartbeat of spring. Cute, cute, cute. The right to flourishing with this dude. Obscuring haze, that's fun. Match the odds, master's guidance. Like I said, a lot of earthbending and stuff and generating creatures comes from green. We got the Earth Rumble. Earthbend 2, when you do, up to one target creature control fights target creature. So you're generating the fight. You're gonna fight something. Crystalline Armor. This is a good card when you have a lot of mana. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each land you control and has trample. So yeah, good for green decks. Right here. You're gonna make a lot of mana, and yeah. Just gonna make that armor. And this is probably one of the coolest applications I've ever seen Aang use with his earthbending, is making the crystal armor. I loved seeing it in the show, and I'm like, I wish he did this effect more, because he kind of just looks like a Power Ranger. Like, he basically made a mech suit. It looks so cool. I wish they did more with it. Yo, thank you for the subscription, Diancia. I appreciate it. We got Earthbending Lesson, which Earthbends for 4. That's good. Earth Kingdom General. That's fun. We got Heibei, the Forest Guardian. Look at that panda boy. Kiyoshi's Plaza. We got the Boulder. I would like to see somebody make a deck around him. Whenever the Boulder attacks, Earthbend X, where X is the number of creatures you control with power 4 or greater. Okay. That's interesting. So, if you have 4 other creatures with 4 power, you can just continue to earthbend more things? Or just make more... Okay. So you'll just make stronger and stronger land creatures, is basically what this does. Interesting. I don't know how you're going to really make that work, but it exists. This is the other card, though, I've been seeing people do a lot. When the Earth King enters, create a +4/4 green bear creature token. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 4 or greater attack, search your library for up to that many basic land cards, put them in the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. These two work together. These two work very well together. That's very interesting. Excuse me. And this is an ally, so this does work with other commanders that utilize ally in their name. You got Uncle's Musing, which is a fun card to see. Toth Earthbending Master. She's got the hat on. Great. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create an experience counter. Whenever you attack, Earthbend X, where X is the number of experience counters you have. Okay, so basically how I see this is going to work is you do this. This is your commander. These are in your deck. Kyoshi Warrior Exemplars. Okay. So yeah, this kind of... all of these kind of just work in tandem. Everything here works in tandem. Alright. We got... oh, there he is. We got Bosco, just a bear. He's just a bear. When Bosco enters, create a food token for each legendary creature you control. 2 green, sacrifice a food, put 2 1/1 counters on Bosco. He gains trample until the end of turn. Nice. Oh, we also have the other Badger Mole, just a regular one. When this creature enters, Earthbend 2, creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have trample. Okay. Basically, all your lands have trample. That's what this card does. Gives all of your creatures trample. Or all your lands trample, basically. Cracked Earth Technique, Earthbend 3, then Earthbend 3, Earthbend 3, then Earthbend 3, you gain 3 life. Interesting. So you do it once, you do it twice, then you gain life. Okay. I get it now. We got the Hippo Cows. Hippo Cow. Hippo Cow. We got the Invasion Tactics. When this enchantment enters, creatures you control get +2/+2 until the end of turn. Whenever one or more your allies control... Whenever one or more allies you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Okay. That's an interesting that's an interesting enchantment because it doesn't keep it. It doesn't keep the +2/+2. It does, however, keep the idea of whenever an ally you control deals damage, you draw a card. Okay. Earth Rumble Triumph, that's the cool thing. We got Boomy. We got Boomy, king of the 3 trials, eating his sugar candy. I'm so sorry, I'm finally back, but I have good news. I'm out of the tutorial, and now we can gamble with packs. Let's fucking go. What was the last thing you remember? So that way I can go back and say it, because I feel like you left at a time where I was explaining one of the best fucking mechanics. Or like one of the best card combos that I use. But yeah, we got Boomy, and we got Flopsy, which is Boomy's buddy. When Boomy enters, choose up to X, where X is the number of lesson cards in your graveyard. Put the saga that gave you Firebending 4 and okay. I'm sorry for everybody who's gonna have to listen to this again. Because we're gonna fucking talk about Sozin's Comet again. Because we talked about him, and then we moved on. Okay, so I'm gonna not have craft on just so I can just show this, super quickly. Sozin's Comet. Each creature you control gains Firebending 5 until end of turn. This is great. Because this also gives it doesn't take away Firebending, it adds each. So you can have a creature that doesn't have Firebending, it gains Firebending 5. And then let's say we have a creature that has Firebending, it adds to it. So instead of this being Firebending 2, it now goes up to Firebending 5. It increases Firebending all around. That's a thing. And why this is a sorcery, we'll get into with the next card. Because this is a sorcery. This isn't an instant. This is a sorcery. It also has Foretell, which you pay 2 to send it to exile, and then you can cast it later at a cheaper cost, which is 2 and a red. So you cast it, like the first turn you cast it, if you can cast it for 2, you play it for 2 so you can exile for later. Then later you can play it for 3, or you can outright pay it for 5. Like, it's one of the two. Whatever. You're still paying 5. It's either on 1 turn or spread between 2 turns. This works well with this fucking card right here. It is an enchantment with flash, so you can cast this during combat, aka being able to use your firebending mana. This enchantment enters with X fire counters on it. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent, or a permanent opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus an amount of damage equal to the number of fire counters this enchantment on this enchantment instead. Basically, what this means is your creature will do its regular damage plus X amount. So if you have a creature that does 5, it does X more. If you have a spell, because it didn't say creature, it said a source of damage. So let's say you have, I don't know, Lightning Strike that deals 3 damage. If you're able to do, I don't know, let's say 15 more damage, you're dealing 18 damage. You can win with that alone. Or let's talk about Combustion Man. Another great card. Whenever he attacks, destroy target permanent unless its controller has Combustion Man, deal damage to them equal to his power. So basically your opponent has to choose whether to allow their target permanent to be destroyed or take damage equal to his power. So it'd be that plus this. It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. I love it. I've won so many games with it. I destroyed a person using this combo and did 357 damage. It works in tandem, because you see here, oh, we got Sozin's Comet. You can see the comet behind R.E.V.O right over there. Yeah, it just works together. But we were actually... Okay, here's the other card that we were going to talk about. The other Kiyoshi card. The Legend of Kiyoshi. This is a good card. This is probably one of the better Avatar cards. Draw cards equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. So you draw cards... So if you got a 4 creature, a creature with 4 power out, you draw 4 cards. Then on your next turn, you Earthbend X, where X is the number of cards in your hand. That land becomes an island in addition to its other types. So this just adds another land. Oh yeah, because we didn't explain what Earthbending was too, by the way. Earthbending is target land you control becomes a 0/0 land creature with haste. Put X11 counter. Put X11 counters on it. So like if you see Earthbend 1, Earthbend 2, Earthbend 1 is, you know, 1/1 is one set of 1/1 counters. Earthbend 2 is 2 1/1 counters. So on and so forth. So by turn 2, you should be Earthbending a fucking huge creature with the amount of shit in your hand. And then what's good about the Earthbending creature is that if that creature dies or is put into exile, it returns to the battlefield tap. It doesn't get rid of the land. So you can attack with the with the land. If it gets blocked, it doesn't get destroyed. It just goes back and is tapped. So then by your next turn, your card's untapped and you have all your fucking mana. Basically, this turns your mana into creatures, is what Earthbending does. And it's pretty good. It's a good mechanic. Probably the best card in this set with the Earthbending mechanic is Badger Mole Cub. When this creature enters, you Earthbend 1, and then whenever you tap a creature for mana, you add an additional green. This works well with your fucking Earth-bended lands, because it's a land creature. You're tapping the creature, it turns into a creature. It turns your land into a creature. So this bypass, like, you know, because of specific wording, this allows you to get more mana with your lands. And this card is very broken. That's why it is a mythic. Yay, that's fun. Yes. Yes, it is. We're gonna start moving into stuff. Okay, we're gonna skip all the way to the end, because now we're gonna get into the colorless cards and then our mix cards is what we're about to get into. So this was all monocolored stuff. Now we're gonna get into the unmonocolored stuff, and this is where things are gonna start to come together. Like how I talk about Azula, or I talk about any of these other things. So here we fucking go. Here are our lands, here's this. Okay, we have our first enchantment, Air Nomad Legacy, white and blue. When this enchantment enters, create a clue token. Creatures you control with flying get +1/+1. This works L with a lot of the Ang cards. Basically, any Ang card gets +1/+1 because half of the Ang cards have flying. I'm pretty sure most of them have flying. This card is also good because this is kind of so this version of Ang is basically like a counter spell. It's kind of funny with how this works. Because I saw on the Command Zone, they played this card as a counterspell, and it was great. So it has Flash, so you can cast it during your opponent's turn. It has Flying, and then when Aang enters, airbend up to one other target creature or spell. So yeah, you put, like, let's say your opponent puts down, you know, a big ol' creature with haste and whatever, and he's gonna attack. So this is, I just got my actual commander as a mythic card. Oh, that's cool. What card? We have, moving on from that, Morale the War Leader. Nice. I wonder if I have that card. We'll have to look in a minute. We have Sokka, the Lateral Strategist. Whenever Sokka and at least one other creature attack, draw a card. That's fine. We got Cat Owl. That's a really good looking art card. I love the art on this one. And whenever this creature attacks, untap target artifact or creature. That works well with waterbending, obviously, because of what waterbending does. We have Katara, the tribe, Water Tribe's Hope. Vigilance. When Katara enters, create a 1/1 white ally creature token, Earthbend X. Creatures you control have base power and toughness XX until end of turn. X can't be 1. So you basically are going to be tapping all of your artifacts to be able to cast that. That's how that works. Pretending Poxbearers. We got our Sandbenders, Scavengers. The Tolls of War, damn. This will work well in token decks as well. Because it's got Monkey Yatso as a dead man in it. Whenever this enchantment enters, create a clue token. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent during your turn, create a 1/1 white ally creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Not the best, but it does, you know, help generate ally tokens, which is fun. We got Hebei, Spirit of Balance, which is a mix of like a white and a black, which makes sense because he is a panda bear. Whenever Hebei enters or attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, put two +1/+1 counters on Hebei. When Hebei leaves the battlefield, put his counters on target creature you control. Very fun, because you're basically going to be sacrificing your spirit tokens for that. Yeah, Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper. Lifelink, whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a colorless spirit token. We got the Messenger Hawk. When this creature enters, create a clue token. This creature gets +2/+1 as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. So basically, you do this. You gotta wait till your next turn to really cast that ability as well. So that way you draw your card, then you activate that, boom, you draw your second card, you make him a 3/2 with flying. So he becomes unblockable. Not unblockable, but just easy to get around stuff. Katara Seeking Revenge. This is our Dark Katara card, when she's all stealthy and ninja-ly with Zuko. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may waterbend 2. When she enters, draw a card, then you discard a card unless her additional cost was paid. Katara gets +1/+1 for each lesson in your graveyard. Again, works well with lesson cards. Then we have our one Azula card that is not... it's blue and black Azula. Firebending 2. When Zula enters, target opponent exiles a non-token creature they control. Then they exile a non-land card from your graveyard. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get this yawn out of the way. During your turn, you may cast cards exiled with Azula, and you may cast them as though they had flash. Mana of any type can be spent to cast those spells. Very interesting how this card works. Very fun. Very cunning. Oh, we got Hama, the Bloodbender. That's a fun card. When she enters, target opponent mills 3 cards. Exile up to 1 non-creature, non-land from that player's graveyard. For as long as you control her, you may cast the exile card during your turn by waterbending X rather than paying its mana cost, where X is its mana value. Interesting. So basically, you get to cast your enchantments, sorceries, or instances if your opponent does this. This will work well with the Water Crystal card from the Final Fantasy set. Because the Water Crystal card from the Final Fantasy set, I believe it makes your opponent, whenever they mill a card, you mill 4 more additional. So if you have that in combination with this, your opponent is going to mill 7 cards. And it's a pure and it's a mono blue card too, so that works well with that. Land. Abandon attachments. You may discard a card if you draw 2 cards. So, you know, interesting. You know, kind of just to generate mana. Not to generate mana, you know, have, you know, discard a card, gain 2. So you go +1 on card draw. But hey, that works well with, Owlcat. We move on to Professor Zai. That anthropologist dude. Discard a card, draw a card. Sacrifice the professor, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only during your turn. Fun. We got Sokka the Bold Boomeranger. When he enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Whenever you cast an artifact or lesson spell, put a 1/1 +1/+1 counter on Sokka. I need to make this for my Sokka deck. Basically, I'm going to have all the Sokkas in that Sokka deck. And they're all allies too, which is great. Ooh, we got Zuko Conflicted. This is an interesting card because I feel like it does more negative than positive. But we'll see. At the beginning of your first main phase, choose one that hasn't been chosen and you lose 2 life. You can draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on Zuko, add red, exile Zuko, and then return to the battlefield under your opponent's control. Like, am I wrong in saying that this card doesn't really help you? Like, am I wrong in saying that this is kind of like a fucking slap to the face? I mean, I guess the way that you play him is you play him, and then on your next turn, you lose 2 life, and then you fucking exile him and send him to your opponent. So then your opponent has to do it back and forth, back and forth. Like, I feel like that's how this card works. This is basically like the, like, you gotta get rid of it type of card. Which sucks because I like Zuko. Like, Zuko is probably my favorite character from Avatar. By far. So, it's just weird that they kind of did that to him with this card. Oh, I got a turtle duck. Nice! We got the Vindicative Warden. Here's another Zuko card. Zuko Seeking Honor. Firebend 1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Zuko gains first strike until end of turn. Whenever Zuko deals combat players to a dammer, put a +1/+1 counter on him. That's a good card. See, this is a good Zuko card. It's too bad it's not usable in Standard. This one is usable in Standard, which is why it pisses me off. We got Zhao, the Ruthless Admiral. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of turn. We got Cruel Administrator. This card is good because he does generate the soldiers with firebending, so I like having him around. And then we have probably one of my favorite cards in this set, Ozai the Phoenix King, who has one of the best alternate arts, by the way. Ozai the Phoenix King. He's got Trample. He's got Haste. He's got Firebending 4. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes red instead. So he keeps all of your firebending mana. Ozai has flying and indestructible as long as you have 6 or more unspent mana. He is a demon, and I love him. One of my favorite cards in this set is Ozai. Love it, love it, love it. Moving on from there, we have Long Fang, the Grand Secretariat? Is that what that is? Whenever another creature you control or land you control is put onto the graveyard from the battlefield, you put 1/1/1 on a target creature you control. Okay. We got the Beifong's Bounty Hunters, the guys that were hired to... Subscriber Emil, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, that's 2. We got 2 coins in the pachinko thing. That's good. That's now 2 gift subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got the Dai Li agents. When this creature enters, Earthbend 1, then Earthbend 1. So you're basically Earthbending 2 different things. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them. Good for Earthbending. This is a really good card for Earthbending. If you have a lot of things that are Earthbended out, and then you're able to attack with this, that's a lot of damage. Hog Monkey Rampage. Choose target creature you control and target creature your opponent controls. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you control. If it has 4 or greater, then those creatures fight each other. Damn, so you're basically like, oh, I'm gonna have this fight this, and then if my thing has 4 or more power on it, I'm making it stronger. And then it basically destroys your creature. That's fun. We got Bitter Work. We're getting to some good cards here too, by the way. We got Bitter Work. Enchantment, whenever you attack a player with 1 or more creatures with power 4 or greater, draw a card, and then you could also Earthbend for 4 for Exhaust, which you only activate that ability once, so that's good. So basically, you play this card, you generate a land with haste, because when you do Earthbend, you're generating it with haste. So basically, you play this, it's going to cost you 7 mana, though. If you think about it. You play this, it costs 3 mana. Then you pay the exhaust cost with, it generates another 4, which is another 4, so that's 7 altogether. But then you get to attack, and then you get to draw a card. Not bad, but, you know, it does cost you 7 mana to do. All in one turn. You can obviously split it up between multiple turns. We have Uncle Iroh. I love him. He is the best uncle ever. Firebending 1. Lesson spells you cost have 1 fire lesson spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Fun. Then we have the Earth Rumble Wrestlers. They have Reach. This creature has +1/+0 and has trample as long as you control a land creature or a land entered the battlefield under your control this turn. So basically, as long as you have Earthbent at some point before you played him, he's a 4/4 with Reach. That's fun. We have Toph, the greatest Earthbender at the end of the series. When she enters, Earthbend X, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast her. Lands you control have double strike. That's interesting. Only because she... Oh, okay. So this is interesting because this works with airbending. So you play her. So this is how the airbending version of her works, because you're gonna play her with somebody that airbends. You're gonna play her down. So you're gonna generate a earthbended land for 4 because you played her. You then airbend her away, bring her back for 2. She now generates another earthbended creature for 2, and all land creatures you control have double strike. So that's really good. I was wondering why it said that. It's because you're going to be using her a lot with airbending. Then we have the other Toph card, which I think is probably the best Toph card in the game. From what everybody was saying when they were comparing all the Toph cards together, they said that this is the best one. Toph, the hard-headed teacher. Actually, no, this is the second best. I know what the other best one is. I was mistaken. When Toph enters, you may discard a card. If you do, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever you cast a spell, earthbend 1. If the spell is out of lesson, put an additional +1/+1 counter on it. So this is good for, obviously, if you're casting a lot of instances. That's why it's red. It works well with what it does. Moving on from that, we do have Boomy. This is another good commander card. Trample, when Boomy enters, earthbend 4. Whenever Boomy deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control. After this phase, if there's an additional combat phase, only land creatures can attack during that combat phase. This card can be broken if you can make Boomy a land. Because when you play Brawl or Commander, you obviously have a larger access to cards than just Standard. Lodia, thank you so much for the subscription. I love it. Thank you guys so much for coming out and showing the support. I love it. So this is broken if you can make Boomy a land, because his untap thing is not a once per turn. So as long as Boomy is able to deal damage, which he most likely is because he has Trample, you're gonna have infinite attacks. And if you have enough counters on him to boost up his power and toughness, you will be able to get off infinite attacks with Boomy Unleashed. I saw it happen on the command zone, and the only reason they stopped it is because somebody played the Aang card to fucking airbend him away. That was the only way that they stopped him. Otherwise, that person was gonna win. It's a pretty interesting combo. If you can make Boomy a land, because if you make him a land, his effect affects him. We have the hook swords from Jet. Oh, thank you, Taka. And another coin that lands at the pachinko. That's 3. That's 3 gift subs. I love it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. We got R.E.V.O, the Tea Master, who is a red, and he's a 1 red-white. Legendary creature, human citizen ally. When R.E.V.O enters, create a food token. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have... Sorry. You may have target opponent gain control of target permanent you control. When you do, create a 1/1 white ally token, ally creature token. Put a +1/+1 on counter on the token for each permanent you own that your opponent controls. I forgot the name of how this mechanic, not the name of the mechanic, but the way that this deck works. It's a donation mechanic. It's a donation deck. You're giving your stuff away. It benefits your opponent, but it benefits you more, realistically, in the end. A lot of fun. We got the Sun Warriors, which Earthbending 5, where Earthbending X, where X is the number of creatures you control. With a 5-cost ability, create a 1/1 ally creature token. Again, this works well in ally decks, so that way you can have ally decks that have firebending and be able to do stuff like this to generate more and more and more. Great. We have the Wandering Magicians. Three white or 3 red or white. Creature human bard ally. When this creature attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Great card for ally decks. Even if you're lost, you can't lose the love because it's in your heart. Man. Then we have the playable Jet card in Standard. Jet Freedom Fighter. When Jet enters, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls. When Jet dies, put a +1/+1 counter on each up to 2 target creatures. This is basically a really fucked up card. Because it basically, you gotta kill him. He's the one character in the show that, like, canonically dies. That we watch canonically die. And it's like, goddamn. Got the Earth King's Lieutenant. This dude is great. And for more ally stuff, we got Aang, who's got a lot to learn. Aang has vigilance as long as there is a lesson card in your graveyard. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Aang. That's kind of sad. Moving on from there, we have the White Lotus Reinforcements. A lot of fun. Other allies you control get +1/+1. So again, good for ally decks. Right there. Another good ally card is Suki, the Kyoshi Warrior. Suki's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Whenever Suki attacks, create a +1/+1 outer counter that is tapped and attacking. Good for generating tokens and being able to make her stronger. This is good. Earth Kingdom Soldier. Vigilance when this creature enters. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to each target creature you control. Fun. We do have the Lion Turtle. Does this have... Oh, yeah, boy. Let's look at that one. That art is nuts. Lion Turtle. Vigilance and Reach. When the Lion Turtle enters, you gain 3 life. The Lion Turtle can't attack or block unless there are 3 or more less encounters in your graveyard and 1 mana of any color. Fun. Love it. Great card. Even this art of it is really good. I like this one a lot better, but this one is just as good. The Monstrous Serpent from that one episode, which is Koma the Cosmos Serpent. This spell can't be countered. At the beginning of each upkeep, create a 3/3 blue serpent creature token named Koma's Coil. Sacrifice another serpent, choose 1. Tap target permanent. Its activated abilities can't be activated, or Koma gains indestructible until end of turn. Interesting. That's pretty good. A lot to summon it, but... Okay, here we go. We are getting to the best cards in this fucking set. And we're going to talk about Azula. Now, why I was saying the Ty Lee and my cards, that the 2 different sets both work for her and against her, is this reason alone. Firelord Azula. She's a 1 blue, black, red. Firebending 2. Whenever you cast a spell while Firelord Azula is attacking, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the spell. Because when you cast... Oh, I get it. Because when you cast spells, yes. Exactly. Because it copies the spell. So if you cast a spell and it procs off twice, the ones that help her, they have prowess. Prowess procs twice. And plus... So it generates, more power for those creatures. However, the other 2 work against her. You have the My card, who, whenever your opponent, whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, you lose 2 life. Because of this, that person's now losing 4 life. Or, you have the other Ty Lee card, the blue Ty Lee card. She just taps her to where she can't even fucking attack. So your opponent has to deal with both of those to free Azula, or all three of them work in tandem together to fucking make this work. Like, it's good. It's great. It all works together. And I like how they did that, to where the two other colored ones, the blue and the black, Mai and Tai work against her, while the red ones work with her. I really like how they made that come together. Very fun. Moving on from that, we have Mai and Zuko. Love this card. Legendary creature, human noble ally, firebending 5. You may cast ally spells and artifact spells as though they had flash. Very good. This is what I believe is the best Toph card. Non-token artifacts you control are lands in addition to their other types. At the beginning of your end step, you may earthbend 2. So with this, you're able to turn your artifacts into creatures. That is why this card is broken. All the other Toph cards, they can make lands. She turns your artifacts into lands. They don't... And I only say that as a type. It turns it into a type. It doesn't turn it into a land, so you're not able to generate it for land, but you're able to earthbend it, so you don't have to use your lands as creatures to save your mana. That's why this is good. This is basically it's like a weird version of a Voltron deck, where you're not using the artifacts to equip to a creature, you're using the artifacts to turn into creatures, is what it does. And they retain their abilities too. So the equipment, or the artifact still has its standard ability, on top of it now being a land that you can earthbend. It's a lot complicated stuff to like wrap your mind around, but that's why this is the best one. Katara the Fearless. This is probably this is the best Katara card as well, because if a triggered ability of an ally you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Anything with her triggers twice, as long as it's an ally card, which a lot of people are now taking her and turning her into a Voltron deck, because her ability does work on herself as well. So if she has an equipment card attached to her that has an ability, she'll be able to activate that ability twice. So there is a niche way to build her as a Voltron deck, and that's what I've seen people been doing. We have Aang at the Crossroads. Also, if you've noticed that there have been ascending Aang cards where he's white-blue. Now he's white-blue-green. So as he's going on, he's gaining more of the earthbending styles, because each of them have a different style. The first one has airbending, the second one has waterbending, this one has earthbending, I believe. Yes it does. Yeah, this one has earthbending. Aang has flying. When Aang enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card with mana value 4 or less from among them into the battlefield. Put the rest in the bottom of the library in any random order. When another creature you control leaves the battlefield, transform Aang at the beginning of your next upkeep. Now, this works with airbending because it doesn't say destroyed. It just says when another creature you control leaves the battlefield. So you can earthbend something away. And then he transforms. Then on your next upkeep, he transforms, turns into flying. Land creatures you control have vigilance, and then at the beginning of the combat on your turn, earthbend 2. Okay, I'm getting it. Yeah. So it transforms him into this. A lot of fun. Then we have Aang and Katara. Whenever Aang or Katara enter or attack, create X 1/1 white ally creature token, where X is the number of tap artifacts and or creatures you control. Yeah, Voltron deck right there. Or it could be an Earthbending deck too, because if you could, if it had red, you could, but you can't. You can with the last card in this set, but we'll talk about that when we get to it. Then we have Fire Lord Zuko, as opposed to Fire Lord Azula. We have Fire Lord Zuko. Firebending X, where X is his power, so he just automatically generates 2. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, or whenever a permanent you control enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Basically, when you airbend something, you can make your thing stronger. He works well with airbending. He's got weird colors that kind of like... I want to try to find a good deck to build him with to be able to generate that. I haven't seen anything yet. We will get to there. But now, we get to R.E.V.O, Grand Lotus, who works with the other guys, because this is basically your lesson deck, is that you're going to build R.E.V.O around your lessons, because there are the other masters, like the other old guys within the White Lotus, that do work well with lessons. The only one you can't use with this, unfortunately, is the guy who taught Sokka sword fighting, but the other 3 White Lotus guys, which is Boomy, Zhang, and Paku, they work well in this deck. R.E.V.O, Firebending 2. During your turn, each non-lesson instant and sorcery card in your graveyard has flashback. The flashback cost is equal to the card's mana cost. During your turn, each lesson card in your graveyard has flashback 1. So basically, you play a lesson, it goes to the graveyard. If you have R.E.V.O out, you can play it again for just 1 mana. And then it gets exiled, I believe. And then the other guys work with stuff with lessons in your graveyard. We got Sokka and Suki, which is another good card. I need to make all the Sokka cards so I can put them into my Sokka deck, because they all do things with equipment. Whenever Sokka and Suki or another ally you control enters, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to that creature. Whenever an equipment you control enters, create a 1/1 white ally creature token. This is good. This is broken. And you can do an infinite combo with, I believe it's Sword of the Meek with this, to generate infinite white ally creatures. Moving on from there, we have the best Sokka card. Sokka the Tactician is the Tenacious Tactician, who has all the colors of the Sokka cards, which is why he's good. And he has Menace and Prowess, and here's why he's good. Other allies you control have Menace and Prowess. All of your ally cards need 2 creatures to be able to block them, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it's gonna gain +1/+1 until the end of the turn, which is great. I make my Voltron deck with him, and he becomes a threat when you're able to do all this stuff, because your opponent has to use 2 creatures to block him, and I usually have any of the colorless swords on him to counteract whatever my opponent has. So it's just kind of like harder for them to fucking hurt him. Great card. I fucking love it. Now I move on to the last card. The last creature card that is all the colors, and that is Avatar Aang. Avatar Aang is 1 of each color. He is fire. He's red, green, white, blue. He has flying, and he's the one that has firebending, because at this point Aang has mastered firebending. Firebending 2, whenever he has flying. Firebending 2, whenever you waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, you draw a card. Basically, you have him out. If you do any of the things, you draw a card. Then if you've done all 4 this turn, you transform Avatar Aang. You're able to fucking do that. Like, if you can do all 4 four earthbending, all four bending forms, you transform them. He transforms into Aang, the Master of Elements, legendary creature avatar ally. He has flying. Spells you cast cost white, blue, black, red, green less to cast. Doesn't it basically make stuff basically like 5 less to cast? Yes. That is basically what that does. So yeah, it would make him free to cast. Yeah, it makes pretty much anything 5 less to cast. Obviously, if it's like a creature that has like 2 colors on it, or like 2 of the same color, trying to find. Yeah, like this jet card. It will only make it to where you have to pay either 2 red or 2 white to summon him. Because of how his color combinations work and stuff. Yeah. And then at the beginning of each upkeep, you may transform Aang. You may transform him back into the regular version. If you do, you gain 4 life, draw 4 cards, put 4 1/1 counters on him, and he deals 4 damage to each opponent. So you can transform him back. But most people I've been seeing keep him in that form just so it's just less stuff to cast. So it's either you're casting, like you said, 5 less to summon things, or you can transform him back and you gain all these buffs. You gain life, you draw cards, you get counters on him, and then he deals damage. Which is good, because if you're able to do all that stuff again, then you go back and forth. You go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, good card. I have yet to make a good deck around this and try to figure it out, but we will figure it out soon enough. Barrels of Blessing. Okay, here we are. Best card of the game right here. The Boomerang. The Boomerang. Trusty Boomerang. Artifact equipment. Equipped creature has 1 tap. Tap target creature. Return Trusty Boomerang to its owner's hand. Equip 1. So it's 3 mana to do all of it at once, but you basically return something to your opponent's hand. You return a creature to your opponent's hand with this card. Gonna cost you 3 mana to do it in one turn, but at least you're returning something to your opponent's hand, and it's colorless, so you can put it in any deck that you want, realistically. Because these are all the colorless cards now. We have Aang's Journey, Sorcery Lesson Kicker 2. Search your library for a basic land card. If this spell was kicked, instead search your library for a basic land card and a shrine card. Reveal those cards, put them into your hand, then shuffle. This works with your shrine decks, is what this card does. You're probably going to use this with green and something else. Probably green and white. Probably green and white is your best bet to use this with. You can go green-black if you want to, but I feel like green-white or green-red might be it too as well. We have Arcane Signet, the version of it with this one. We have Energy Bending as a card. Instant Lesson. Lands you control gain all lands you control gain all basic land types until end of turn. God damn. So this is used to get him out. Like, if you have 4 lands out that aren't any of these colors, but you have this, you're able to get Aang out faster. Technically, you can get anything out as long as you have enough mana. Realistically. That's not a bad card to have. We have Kiyoshi Battle Fan, which is an equipment that creates a creature. These cards are absolutely broken. Not absolutely broken, like there's definitely ways around it. Obviously, it's going to cost you 2. Because if you think about it, if you wanted to summon Aang with this and you didn't have enough mana, realistically, you have 6 mana on the field. By that turn, that's turn 6. So, like, it kind of evens out in a way. Like, to get to it, you have to do a thing. I mean, yeah, they're stoppable, but they're still awesome. Yeah. No, it's a good card, just for you, if you want to do it to do the thing, which is to get him out, you're doing it by turn 6. Unless you're running a lot more green to then generate more land, which means you can get it out faster. That's not a bad bet. That's probably how people are going to build it anyway, if you think about it. Like I said, moving on, we have Kiyoshi Battle Fan. When this equipment enters, create a white allied creature token attached to the equipment. Creature gets +1/+0. This works with him because you play... So this works with him because you play him, then you play this. This activates his prowess, which makes him go up by +1/+1. It makes him summon an ally creature token with prowess and menace. This generates a creature ally, so then this creature gets menace and prowess. It kind of builds off of each other. Sundial of the Infinite. Artifact, the end of turn, end the turn. Artifact, end the turn, activate only during your turn. Why the fuck would you do this? That is a weird card. We got the Suspicious Bookcase. Defender, target creature can't be blocked this turn. We got the Swift Foot Boots. I have this version of it. It looks lovely. I do have this version as well, which is a pair of high heels, which doesn't feel like boots at all. But I have this version, and I like this one, how it looks. We have the Bender's Water Skin, which is good. This is actually a better version of Arcane Signet. And the reason why I say this is because you untap this during each other player's untap step. So this card will constantly untap during each of your opponent's turns. So this is a good card to have in a deck where you're casting a lot of instances. Basically a blue deck. Like I said, it's a better version of Arcane Signet. It does cost 1 more to cast. All those counter spells. Ew. This, I believe, is one of the stronger artifacts for this. This artifact enters tapped. Add X mana of any one color, where X is the greatest number of creatures you control that have a creature type in common. This works with allies. This is an ally deck card. This is gonna work with him. So good. Yeah, we love that. We have Meteorite. When this artifact enters, it deals 2 damage to any target, and then you can tap 1 mana of any color. That's fun. Holy crap, I've been talking. We've been talking about these cards for 2 hours. Yes, I know. We're about to play 2 because we're at the end of it. I want to start playing them. We have Zuko's Exile. Sad. Very sad. Exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment. Its controller creates a clue token. That's fun. Then we have the Planetarium of Wang Shitong. Very fun card. And then we have the Meteor Sword. Best card ever. And I think that's... Is that it? And we have all this. Lands. Best land. Best... Okay, first of all, best monoliths and best land. We have this card, which is fucking broken. Here's your broken card. You want to talk broken? Here it is. The Walls of Ba Sing Se. Legendary artifact creature wall. Cost 8. Defender. Other permanents you control have indestructible. Ew. It's got 0 and 30. Oh, I need that card. Yes, you do. And then... the best land. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah. And there we go. Those are all the avatar cards. Oh my god. But yeah, let's talk about the best deck that I have so far. Which I need more shit for it. I need more Fire Nation Palaces. But this deck makes me win by turn 3. And it's because of how... Here, let's do this. All these cards work. It's basically because of how she works and how these instances work. So basically, where is it? It's this card. So her combined with this, you play it on her. She gains 3 power, but because she has prowess, she gains another one, so she gains 4. She goes up to 5. During attack, she creates she firebends 5. While she's firebending 5, you can cast any of your instances or anything with flash while she's attacking. What are you gonna cast with her? You can cast Twin Blades, which this comes in and attaches to a creature, makes it +1/+1. She generates more attack. Then she gets double strike. Or you can do it to bulk up, which will double it. You can do this, which adds more. Like, you do this one, she gains 2/2 and tramples. Like, you know. You know. You know what's happening. If the game gets any further on, that's what I have all these other cards down here for. Like, we're playing 4 of her, we're playing 4 of this, 2 of this, 4 of these. It's unfortunate if my opponent does pretty much take out all of my creatures. But, like I said, this deck is supposed to win by turn 3, turn 4. If it has to last any longer, Sozin's Comet, Fated Firepower, Trample, they die. Like, that's pretty much how this deck works. That's also why I have this as well, like, just to, you know, be able to have Double Strike and Trample and do whatever I need to do. It works. It's fun and it works. And to show how much it works, I'm just gonna go straight into standard rank. We're finally playing this game. We've been talking for 2 hours straight. We're now gonna play the game. Also, I have Oza as my thing. Like, it's... Oh, this is gonna be fun. He's got an interesting... Okay. Alright, let's see, because he'll... If he takes the mana, he's gonna make my guy stronger, too. Hey, I love it though. Gotta see how it plays. Yes. We're gonna take that. We're gonna play this. Alright, he's gonna take the 2. He's gonna make my guy stronger, but he's gonna probably fucking... Yeah. Which is fine, because this comes back as an enchantment. That's why I'm not worried about that. He does have 2 mana to work with. Is he gonna attack? Or is he gonna play something? You see, it's fine, though. Because now... He's emptied his fucking board. I'm gonna cast this for 2. Probably should have done it in a different order, but... Okay. Things are gonna happen now. So now all my creatures are gonna deal 5 more damage. Okay. No, I can't test it. It's fine. I could now, there's no point though. But you know, we're dealing much more damage than we were before. Like, he's dealing all this slow damage stuff. Okay. It's fine. That is fine. Yo, what up, Mike? How you doing? Sorting MTG's card, figuring out I'd say hi. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate it. We're doing pretty well. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, so we win. Not really. Yeah, no, we won. We won. We had exactly enough damage to win. Oh boy. I wasn't sure. I mathed wrong. But yeah, let's fucking go. Look at this beefcake of a man. It's like, I have destroyed you from the inside out. But yeah, that deck is nutty. I love it. such a good deck. But let's also switch it up. Let's go and play a brawl deck. Like, let's do the Sokka deck that I have. Or if any of you guys want to duel me, let me know. We'll figure it out. I don't mind dueling against you guys as well. Don't feel like you don't have to. Or that you're not allowed to. I love the challenge. The air nomads were people who dedicated themselves to peace, balance, and philosophy. Early in the war, the Fire Nation wiped out the entirety of their society, erasing all their culture. And just like they erased that paragraph. Alrighty, let's go. Let's see how this is gonna work. I would like to duel at some point, just not today, figuring still kind of getting through tutorial stuffs. Yeah, no problem. And if you want to, I can use one of my not one of these decks. Like, I can use a deck that I made that's just like, you know, this is a fun little deck. That's not as broken as winning on turn 3 type shit. Also, the man has a rock. Alright, let's tap this for blue. This out. Maybe we'll see. Oh yeah, I went to an MTG tournament today. My squall ripped them in half. I won for it. Nice, Mike! Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. I love that. But winning was fun. Nothing. First prize was collector's booster. I pulled cheeks. Damn. But yeah, no, winning. Yeah, winning is fun. Like, listen, just go and compete is the best thing to do. I want to get the IRL cards. It's just I just don't have the money to buy the real ones. I'll buy them on here. But to have to go out and fucking buy them, it's just so ugh. Okay. Is he gonna play as commander? He has enough to play commander. And he's gonna play commander. Ooh, but I have this, so... Oh, you fool. He's not ready for what's about to happen. One, two, three, four, five, six. Play that for 5, or I can play that for 5. This will give me protection, which will then... You bitch! You fucking bitch! Ugh. That sucks. Ugh. One, two, three, four, 5. Ugh, it's so frustrating. He's gonna have to block with 2 for him. Okay. As long as he doesn't target Sokka again, I should be fine. Honestly, thanks for convincing me to try this game again. Hella fun. Yeah, no problem. I think I lost. MGC is honestly really fun once you get it, and so many people play Commander in person. Check your locals. If you play the decks I make, lose friends either way. Still fun, yes. I made a deck that's very annoying, Mike. It's this, where is it? This one, my Zhao the Blood Moon. And that's because, he's got this ability. As long as he has Conqueror's counter on him, all non-basic lands are mountains. You playing Standard or Brawl? Both. When you came in, I was playing Standard, with that other deck. And then, what's it called? Do I have... I need to do this, because I just realized having this in this deck makes it so much better. Uh... Um... Mm. Like, there's not really any point in having, like, fucking command tower in here unless it's just to be funny. I could add all of these ones. He's got the tiger dildo, hell yeah! I paused, that sounds crazy. No! You sound crazy. No, I don't want to give my opponent a thing. Don't tell me I have to do more tutorial stuff to make a commander deck. No, you shouldn't have to. Is there any other things that would be beneficial to this deck? I got a game of brawling me if you down. Then I'm a sort cards, build in more fine fit. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm down to play you, Mike. Yeah. I was just seeing what else I had there. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Do I have you on here as a friend? What is your thing-a-thing? Okay. Hashtag. I am dyslexic. And there we go. Now what do we use? I will low-key, I will look away this from screen, okay. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Accept my challenge. Michael. Micathu. 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 Alright, here we go. My Azula deck. Okay, first is your Squall deck. I have a Squall deck too, by the way. Different color, though. I should have played... If I knew that, I would have played that deck. I can hear you, but I can't see you. If this duel ends up being quick, let's do it again because I want to play my Squall deck against your Squall deck. My infamous Cruel Claw. Careful of my weasel mercenary. They will stab you. If you destroy it, Mike, I will cry. What did I just say? I said I would cry, Mike. And you did the thing. You're a bastard. And a bitch. GG. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. You're gonna do a thing that's gonna piss me off. Yeah, you're gonna do the thing that's gonna piss me off. Yeah. Yeah, damn. GG. Alright, Mike. Alright, Mike. Alright, your Squall deck against my Squall deck, because I forgot I had this. I just drew gas. Yeah, you did. You drew gas, I drew ass. Alright, Squall v Squall, but it different, though. The edgy teens trying to see who broods harder. Okay. You're not touching my thing again. And you did it. Okay. Okay. I am not doing so hot here. For you to have that fucking board wipe. Oh my god! Get me some fucking mana, please. Oh. This is so bad. This is close to game. Is this the fucking deck you won with, too? My god, is it working? I need something. S game, GG. This isn't mine, it's way... This isn't mine, is way different. Yeah, I couldn't. Jeez, Mike. Fucking that board wipe. Oh, that's what fucked me the most. Was that shit. Turn 4. Ugh. That one hurt. That one hurt. It does give me ideas, though. I do like how that was made and how you played that. I wonder, do I have anything similar? I'm not gonna build the same one. Except I'm gonna build the exact same one. I need something with white in it, that's why. Yeah. Hey, you could send me a video. I don't wanna build the same one that you did, because I feel like that's unfair to you. Yeah, yes, we can do one more. I might have to build one with her. Nah, as long as you have fun, I'm not a gatekeeper. My R.E.V.O deck is crazy. You've played some of mine. I gotta fix my Assassin's Creed one. At least on fucking the thing that we play on. I can't remember. Why am I blanking? On Tabletop Simulator. On that version, I need to fix mine. What up, DS Blessed? I would like to get back into this game sometime. Yeah, definitely get back into it, dude. It's fun. I used to play back in high school, but over the years it just looked complicated. It's you know, it's Magic. I mean, I can't really say I used a goblin deck. Okay. You were a bitch. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're a mega bitch now. Hey boy, Crinkle Mob Boss, hell yeah. Okay. You should add that card to your deck, Mike. Fucking deal 2 damage, make them discard 2 cards. How's DM's been treating you though? Haven't been around for... Treating you though, haven't been around for some time. Good. Guys, we get my ass whooped in starter challenges, damn. Let's say DMs I'm talking about Dojo Masters. Okay. Thank you. I was very confused. My brain was like It's been good. It's been good. I'm just reading things. I'm sorry. I space out a lot. I'm so sorry for that. You know, Dojo Masters is fun. I enjoy it. Gaming though has just been stale for me, been mad sleepy, damn. Still glimpse the Discord, nothing important, still lurking, see what's good. Good. I'm glad you stick around. I appreciate it. Isn't Magic the Gathering free? Yes, it is. Screw Tyke and Capo, though. Taking that to the grave. Oh, Tyke and Capo. Yeah. Yeah, this is free. Magic the Gathering Arena. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is game Mike. Yeah, this is game Mike. This is a game I'm recommending. I think you like Sunderfolk if you're into magic and playing with friends. Okay. Sunderfolk. Yeah, good games, Mike. Good games. Got a unit deck? Okay. Okay. I don't know what it do. I don't know what it do. That's funny. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. We'll do this. Yeah, try it out. Honestly, anything that's from here, I need to fix some things. Oh, we're playing not Brawl. Okay, then good luck, Mike. Then good fucking luck for what's about to happen. Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh. Okay, if you wanna... Yeah, we can go back. I got it, don't worry. I'll set it up. Ah, I didn't know if you wanted to... God damn, I'm so bad at this. There we go. Yeah. Is this like the deck that you play in on tabletop? I don't know, I haven't touched it. He's in so long. Okay. It's such a nice card art. That's a dog. That's a baby. God, I gotta fix these decks so much. Generates so much mana. Oh! There's all the things. Mike, you fucking asshole. Like, I need you to stop doing that. Well, bounce the Pokeball. I'm gonna be sad. This is as the kids say, fucking ridiculous. This is gonna be very interesting. I'm staying quiet because I know Mike is there. And I'm like, ooh, things. I don't want to explain things. That's a lot of damage. This is a very interesting duel. It feels very, very back and forth. That was interesting. Why'd he go to a 5/5? You got a counter. Hmm. Okay. If you're wondering why she's not tapped, it's because of my ring. Two, three, four, five. Jeez. It was close. It was fucking close to killing me. I feel like I lasted as long as I did, but I feel like I'm not gonna make it through to the end. Yeah. Oh, so close. So close, but no fucking cigar. There's a booty hole. Yeah, that was a definite back and forth. GG's, Mike. I appreciate that. so I'm gonna build this deck around this cloud. That's fun. I do have a standard deck of so. Oh yeah. No, we could definitely play standard. I would love to do that. Yeah, let's do this and this. We'll do this. Yeah. Oh. Petit. I am not drawing the things that I fucking need. Oh my god. Holy goddamn shit. GG's, Mike. Fucking GG's. I drew no creatures. I drew nothing. Sure. Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you... Sounds like you're having fun. Oh yeah. Mike, attack me with one creature, because if I'll concede the next fucking turn, but I want to see if the next card is a fucking creature. Like, I just want to see if that's how bad my luck is. Nope, I drew a fucking land. It didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter. It was a land. My god. Oh, I didn't draw any of my fucking creatures. My deck turned on me, but it's also a work in progress. It's missing... It's shit. It's missing some shit. And I need to, like, go back and fix it. Oh, it was so bad. Alright, that's super lucky you got both of those. I hate you. I hate you so much, Mike. Thank you for the subscriber, Jean Paul Lim. I appreciate it. Ryan Dion, thank you for the subscription. Ryan Dion, thank you for the follow. Exactly. Knock that shit off, Mike. The GG's though. Ugh. I had to counterspell your counterspell. Ah. Yeah, this deck isn't doing what it needs to do, and it's just because this was my main deck with. Okay. Yeah, so I need to. Like, I need more. I need more rare. That's what it is. I need because I need 2 more of these, and there are things in here that I don't need. Let's get rid of those. Let's do that. Called it Omni/Control. Okay. I have another. I have this infinite loop deck as well. But it takes a little bit to get to, but there is a way to, like, infinitely loop somebody for, like, mad damage. With that deck, my brawl decks, I have that. I don't have, like, a standard equipment deck. Or I do, and it's just, it's this one. I gotta fix that up. Where are they? They should be here. The 2 soccer card. I have... Oh, because those other ones are fucking commander cards. That's why. That one, I do have these, we just looked at this one, so we just fixed this one up. Yeah, because I need the more cards with prowess is what that deck needs a lot of. Like, this deck can win easily turn 2 or 3. Like, I need more of... Where the hell is it? It's the one of that I have in here. I need 4 of these, the Emberheart Challengers. I need 4 of the Nation's, Fire Nation Palace. And I only have 2. Once I get 4 of those, I can kind of, like, remove some of this other shit that's going on. Ooh, gross deck. Well, this is what we were just playing with. Like, it's... Basically, the idea is that with prowess and haste, it'll fucking boost all of it up. Then this gives the stuff trample, or this gives it trample. That's why I was running this too. Fire Nation's Palace to give things, you know... Yeah, it's just basically to be annoying. Faded Firepower to deal more. I'm back. How many times did Krim die? Ah! More than you. How about you, Duel? You want a duel? Would you like to a challenge? Would you like to deal with this? Yeah, what Mike said. I washed his nuts. Yeah, that's right. You ain't dealing with that. I bet my virginity, now he expects me to pay up, yes. Yeah, if you want to go a duel, I don't mind. Disbelief. Disbelief. Alright. Ooh. Alright, what's your, thing? Or you can send one to me, too, because mine's up on screen, too. Crimson Kramer, number 49764. memory of a goldfish. Me too. There we go. All right, let's do. Can I not play? Wait, crap, wait, can I not play with Commander? I mean, you should be, if you have the, oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to click on the deck, because it's probably going to start you out with your standard deck, or your alchemy deck, or whatever the fuck the game does. Did I do the thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's a cool art that you have for her.
hope you like losing. Follow me, Pom Pom Chan. We got this, Pom Pom Chan. No one said I work alone.
I need lands.
They'll never see us coming. Your secrets will be mine. Found a way in. We got this, Pom Pom Chan. Follow me, Pom Pom Chan. I'm a master of my craft.
Damn. Good game. It was close, but not there. Thanks for going easy on me. Yeah. I had no way to get rid of that fucking pacifism. I did, I just didn't have the land ready. Because I had Counterspell in my hand when you did it, but I just didn't have the mana for it. So that's what really fucked me up at that one point. Yeah. It was close, though. It was close, I will say that. Would you like to go again? Is it a... Yeah, sure, I'm down. Okay, cool. Brawl. There we go. Nah, don't sell yourself short. I gotta remember this card. Because that would go well in my other deck, too. Three, 1? That's not bad. It's not bad. And it's a common too? Damn. I just clicked buttons. What was it that you were trying to do? Okay. Trying to make you just take the damage. I forgot I had so little toughness even with the enchant. Oh, with that one, yeah. Okay. What am I gonna be ready for? That you have with 5 mana. If anything. Okay. Okay. I was about to be like, damn. You know what? You playing a goblin, I'm gonna play a goblin. How about that? Damn, nothing? Apparently you can... really... While attacking with the girl that gave me mana. Damn. GG's. We can go again. At this point, it's 1-1. Okay? It's 1-1. Alright. I'm gonna get 1 billion mana. I would like to see you succeed. Putting the thinking cap on. Okay. The key? A good card. Damn. GG's. Ugh. Shit is not easy. I feel like my deck is either I get cards I can use or I just don't know. Yeah. I feel the same. Trust me. No, I remember what it was. It was, because it was this, and this, and this. Yeah, I have it right here. Sunset Strike Master. This is very rare that you get a mana card like this in red. You know what, let's, we're gonna remake this deck, because it's just too much to fucking be all over the place with. So we're gonna do this. One, two, three, four. Two. Two. Okay. We have all of this. What are we looking Non-creatures to non-creatures, okay. That gives haste. Gives trample. This just does more. Want him to be able to keep all the mana. Get rid of these two. We'll do. Rid of this. Need to do. Okay. That's not. I literally did not 0. Okay, we got more non-creatures than we do creatures. We lowered our land count. We should be good with that. Do you have a standard deck that you want to try out? Disbelief, if you're still here? Because I would like to try this out, but I don't want to... I would like to play against you guys trying this out. Oh yeah, so I have 2 Squall decks IRL. One is mean, high 3, that could take on 4s. My other is a mean 2, that's just meant to be a jerk. Okay. I can make one if you don't mind waiting. Yeah, I don't mind. Honestly, yeah, you know what? You make one. I will test it here using a bot match. Let's see how nasty it is, and then if it needs to be tweaked, and then by the time you finish it, if I need to tweak it, we'll see. We shall see.
I'm your spark. Let me show you just what you're capable of.
I could have won. I could have fucking won. I did misplayed there. I misplayed that so hard. I forgot I had the thing that gives me trample. I misplayed so fucking hard.
I'm ready to play.
Alrighty. And that's game. That's the shit this deck does. By turn 4, just across the whole fucking board. Alright. Yes, yes you did. On turn 4. That's what you saw. Hey, Grim, listen, no, I just feel it. Listen, we'll see. We shall see. I need to, for me to make this deck work, I need to not play like I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to think. Listen, you think that happened on purpose? Yes. There was no accidents there. I had to focus. I had to tunnel vision and be like, okay, here are the things. Oh yeah, thinking cap on. Okay. Don't forget to hit accept and then play because you haven't done that yet. There we go. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see it. No, it's okay. It's very not easy to see. Or not that it's not easy to see, but it's not easy to see. Or it's not, or is it not easy to see? I don't know. Either way, it's annoying. How about that? Those are the words that I needed. Lightning the child. It was a misinput. Misinput. Calm the fuck down. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna. Why is this thing like forever tapped? Oh, it was the cast it. I am, as the kids say, a silly ability. Damn. You fucking lightninged my child. GG's. That shit really fucked me up. I wasn't ready for the fucking lightning strike. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. Yeah. If you didn't do that, it would have been GG's. That's all I'm gonna say. That lightning strike saved you a game. Whatever. Hmm. GG's. But I have it set to best of 3, so... Yeah. Also, is your deck built in standard, or is it built in something else? Because you have alchemy cards in there, that's why I'm asking. Because if you had it built in standard, you wouldn't be able to use alchemy cards. No, it's fine. It's fine. Because in this mode, when we're fighting each other, as long as it's a 60-card deck, we'll be able to play each other. Because it was that one card. Or, I mean, I don't know. It could have been out. It looked like it had the alchemy symbol on it. It was that 3/3 angel that you had. I think that's an alchemy card. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use it in standard. Yeah. Yeah, that's an alchemy card. So you're not built in standard. No, it's fine. Because now I'm just trying to figure out what you built it in. Because there's also that other card that you were using, because you can tell by the symbol onto the right of the card where the creature type is, like what set it is. Because you had that other card, the one that taps the other Vigilant Angel. I don't recognize that card's set, so that's the other reason why I was asking. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if he has her, I'm gonna be fucking, like, livid. Yeah, but I think that's game, though, anyway. Close. GG's. It says standard. I mean, we're playing standard. I don't get how that works. Like, because if we were playing standard, that card wouldn't be allowed in the deck because that's a arena only card. Because you're also sideboarding, right? Because you're sideboarding, it's gonna say standard. We'd have to go back to deck building to see what it is. Yeah, because we're playing standard, which is what it should be, but... Yes. You bitch. There we go. God damn! Yeah. Yeah, that's what we call the shit. Yeah, so when you go to the deck building, you're gonna click on that area, like up where the deck box is, and then we'll see it from here. So there'll be the name and then there'll be the type that it is. There's also, what's that set that you have? Yeah, because you're also running a card that's, I put it in the Discord, I don't know. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Because you have a card here that's from this set. Foundation's Jumpstart. Format Standard. Play cards from the last 3 years. And you have cards that are in arena-based sets. You had this and this. I don't know how that happened. That's interesting. Unless they're newer what's their names again? That could also be what it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're using... Yep, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because they're allowed... Because they're from this set. Okay. They're from this set, which makes it legal. It's just you have the art from that one. Okay, you know what? I can admit when I am wrong. And when I am... Like, huh, that's weird. It should just show the fucking regular art. Okay, I didn't break the rules. Yeah, because you're allowed to, like, play, I think, different matchups of the things. I just wish it had... I mean... If it was... Like I said, I was just confused, but that's also me being me. Because, like, I can take this deck. Let's clone it. I think it's historic or timeless. I think... What is Pioneer gonna give me? I want to run... There's historic, timeless... Plays the curated list of cards through history. Alchemy is this. Pioneer. An expanded set of cards that is true to paper format. What is direct game? Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what this is compared to the other thing. 'Cause I want to have a list that has these fucking extra things from like Final Fantasy, like, because I feel like we should be able to play with cards like that. It would be historic. All right, I'm gonna change this to be historic, which is really only adding some other thing. Like, this is gonna... That's dumb. Yeah. Yeah. But historic also opens up the fucking slots of, like, everything else. Like, yeah, you can hit lightning bolt, but it's also illegal here, which is nice. Probably so many better spells outside of that. I also just don't have everything I need for this deck. Because there's one card that's in this format that I find bullshit. And it's this version of Zuko. Like, I wish this was fucking legal, but it's not. I don't even think it's not even legal in Alchemy. Whatever fucking format that other deck that I have is. Like, literally, the only change I would make to this deck is adding that, and that's not even allowed. How do you check that, by the way? So there's two ways. There's either where you were before, or actually, no, that's the one. This is the one way. Is right here. You go to the filter, and you could select the format, and then it tells you what's legal within that format. So, like, standard, play with cards from the last 3 years, Magic the Gathering's flagship format. So it has this set. However, it doesn't include these things, which are past sets from, like, years ago. Anything that's from Arena. But then it doesn't have, like, these other cards, which sucks. So then you would go to Alchemy. It's not an Alchemy. I think Alchemy opens it up to... Yeah, Alchemy adds specific cards from sets that aren't... that are... Like, it's... Because Alchemy is online only. Yeah, digital only cards. Like, that's what this is. That's what Alchemy is. Then you have Pioneer. Play with the expanded set of cards that is true to paper format. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, so Pioneer is everything that's not from the fucking expanded shit. Then there's Historic, which I think opens up to everything, yeah. And then Timeless. Timeless, so Historic still has stuff banned. Timeless unbans everything. And then these, I think, just make it to where it's like you have to do it in a certain way. Yeah, but it's like even then, like I want to play with that one Zuko card, but the only format that'll allow it is historic or timeless, and I feel like that gets too broken, because that opens up everything. Still making this illegal, which I like. Yeah, it makes certain things illegal, which is good. Like I said, I'm only changing out one card for an entire format that makes it busted. Yeah. It's silly. But yeah, no, I was just being a silly Billy and not realizing what that does. Okay, so what format is this then? Limited, okay. So what is the difference? But hold on, there might be a way. Hold on. There might be a way to not break the game. So what the fuck is the difference between that and that? Alright, so limited makes it to where it's all that. Oh! Limit sets it to a 40 card limit? Interesting. It's less cards in the deck. Which would make this even more fucking broken. Hold on. I might have a fucking... Oh. Yeah. Okay. See, I would rather play that than a regular 60 card deck if I can limit it to a 40 card deck. Because that might make it more fair. Like, fair in the sense of, like, you're playing with less cards in the deck. So I would rather have the expandedness. Not saying that, oh, because of this my deck becomes broken. It just allows you to use everything else that's out there. Like... I would add this card. Which would make this deck even more... You know, it would just kind of do more for this deck. Okay. I got you. Just makes it funner. Yeah. Because this is the deck that the game gave me. And I'm like, oh, I have access to these other cards. Because it was like draft. Not really draft, like it was like from the random pick stuff. Like, if you do... The thing that it keeps on telling me to fucking do. Like if I go to play... Events... Yeah. Like if I continue to do this... Draft? No, it's because you don't want to do draft. don't know what any of this means half the time. Because this gives you some free cards. You had to, like, pick from the things and stuff. Yeah, you do that, it'll give you, like, you get to pick, like, from a selection of cards of what you could get. And you basically get like a little mini deck. Yeah, I remember, because you and I were, because you helped me get mine, I remember that. Why is it doing this? No. Please don't tell me my game crashed. Okay. That was weird. Unable to redeem wild card. We're not gonna deal with this. This card changes. There is something I do want to change in this that I did notice that I'm like, oh, this could actually be beneficial for me. How this deck works. And it was May. Adding 2 of her. As opposed to... probably... 100% honesty. Take away some of these. Make room for some creatures. Like, not the one that gives me haste. Huh. Honestly, that's probably good to have too. This might be better. Let's try this out. Do that. Okay. Okay, let's test this out.
This looks like a good spot for some practice.
I brained it hard. I brained it no good. I will say this feels a bit more consistent. Didn't even need the child, yeah. You know, it doesn't, yeah, it didn't need to rely on that. But the other thing is that that's why I need more of the fire. Consistent is good. It can be more consistent, though. That's the thing that I need to...
I'm your spark. Let me show you just what you're capable of.
Alright, yo, Krim, I'm gonna be heading off to bed. It's like 1 a.m. Have fun. Hope everyone goes well. Have a good night. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good night, my dude. That room. The damage. Yeah, so still good. Still very, very good. Can be better. Just need to do all the things for it. Yeah, let's see if we can take this into a standard ranked match and see what this does. Probably gonna piss a lot of people off. Okay, buddy. What are you doing? Alright, guy. He's mad. He is mad. And I think I could have won a turn earlier if I had done that differently. If I had targeted Mai instead of the firebending student, I think I could have won. I don't know, I tried the math. Oh, do we move up? Yeah, we do. Platinum tier 3, baby! But yeah, I think this is where we are going to wrap it up. It is, not the button I meant to press. It is late. We've been live for almost 6 hours. It's crazy. I wasn't expecting that, but thank you guys so much for coming in and watching. I really did enjoy this, playing this game, and relaxing with you guys after a long, hard day at work. So thank you guys so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. If you like what you see, please follow, subscribe, and all that other stuff. We are going to be doing gift subs away, probably at the end of we're gonna do the gift subs somewhere between the end or the beginning of the month, figuring it out. I would like to do it. I would like it to be like a weekly thing, but we'll see. Right now we have 3 gift subs on the line. I'm gonna remember that. Gonna definitely write that down somewhere. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I enjoyed. I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful night. And as always, good gaming. God bless. Go beyond. And keep on keeping on. No outro tonight, just going straight to the end. Thank you so much.